I'm talking. All right, good morning, everybody. Well, just one person and me. So actually, I was about to just leave now because I'm done for the day. I don't see anything else good moving, so I'm pretty much done. I better leave before I give that money back. It's been a long morning. I did open the chat. If anybody has any questions, but I'm about to take off soon. Unless something else good comes up, I think we're done. Small account challenge is up. Although the first trade was a horrible trade. Let me fix this thing. It's kind of looking at in an angle. I kind of messed up the first trade, but I adjusted. I keep talking to myself here. I think the main move today was just CYCN. Oh, look, might have a chance here to take a few dollars. Let me see. Small amount, of course. Oh. I'm out. All right. It began to reverse. So we don't have time for reversals. I think it's easy to configure level 2 data. It's easy. It's not hard. I don't know. You have a specific question? Good morning. I'm not sure which part of it you may have issues with. But no, it's not difficult. One of the things about DAS is very friendly, user friendly. I'm saying it backwards. Yeah, very user friendly, and you're able to really customize it a lot. Alrighty. Yeah, I think CYCN is done for now. So let's see. I mean, I trade the whole climb up, but that was it for me. Not a bad day for a small account. The results. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's pulling back. I mean, right now I don't see anything good on it. You know, I I look back my trade, and I gotta tell you, most of the money has always been made on those rapid movement to the upside. Now, a lot of people get scared and they're like, "Oh, I need confirmation. I need, somehow, hit this VWAP thing or hit this area and the prior candle and this and that." It's all irrelevant. Has nothing to do with any of that, honestly. It's just price action and volume in real time is really what matters. And 90% of it is really just your mindset. So, I mean, if I can extract a little bit more, I will, but I'm not trading below the big red line that you see there. All right, I'm gonna come back in a little bit whenever I hear anything coming up. But I don't hear any good movements right now. But it's really main mindset. Mindset is really the big thing. People don't. A lot of traders usually just they concentrate on the strategy and this candle and the prior candle and 10 candles ago what happened and where the technical is and this line and that line, and you get lost in that. It's not going to help you in anything. What really you have to work on is the mindset. It's the hardest part, and they just don't dedicate time for that. I think that should be like the first thing to do. Okay, here we go. Look. Well, still not good enough. Still not good enough. Not for me. I gotta fix one of my hotkeys here. I realized that something was off. Let's see if I could fix that real quick. Yeah, I mean, it's trending down already. I mean, it's already tanking. I mean, this is it. I mean, the highest price was right here, 530. I was lucky to get filled here at 515, although I click, way up here, but that's where I got it. That's fine. But that's it. I mean, this is, I claimed, I traded this one thinking, not thinking, I saw this huge candle, as in the, okay, I'm getting it backwards here. In the 10 second, I saw the spike of volume to the upside. So I'm like, oh, maybe this is a second move to hit, the 530 area. And it immediately, it's just, I got in and it closed out. So I just, okay, I'm out. That's it. If it refused to go any higher, that's it. I mean, that's what the market is telling me in real time, what it's doing right now. Oh man, no. Sorry to hear that. Did you average in with like why did you average in? Look, when I do average in certain in my other account, but it's really small amount of shares. So, if I think it's all relative to the amount of money involved. And why is my thing I gotta work on OBS. For some reason it's not streaming on 1080. That's weird. Something must have happened. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your unfortunate event there, but that's mindset right there. I mean, honestly, unless you have a strategy where you're using small amount of shares when it comes to averaging down, and only under specific criteria, like if it is in fact trending to the upside. But averaging down just to bring the price at your entry level at a lower price, I mean, that in itself is just not good. But I think that has to do with the mindset, right? I mean, there's a reason why you did that. In your mind, you're thinking something led you to do that. And you have to tackle that to make sure it never happens. I gotta fix OBS later and see why it's not streaming in 1080. Maybe I messed up with something there. So I'll take care of it later. Yeah, this thing is done. I'm just gonna wait and see if anything else comes up. BIF, I don't know. I'm not too. Just because they have more sales. I mean, I don't know. That's not. It's not convincing for me. BCG. Now I'm kind of like super careful. So I don't give the money back, right? Yeah, look, I'll be honest. I don't know if it's 90%, 92, 87. You know what I mean? Like, I have no clue where the percentage lands. All I can say is the majority of the game is mindset. Everything else, the strategy, and that's crap. I mean, anybody can learn that. That's not that difficult. I mean, think about it, all right? If the price is going up, I mean, it's going up, right? If you jump in and it continues going up and then you sell, that's profit, right? Now, you know what it takes to be able to jump in, continue to the upside, and then get out? That's the mindset, right? People are going to come up with excuses all the time. Oh, that's FOMO. I'm chasing. Literally, the price is going up. I mean, like, what are you waiting for? An email? Do you want them to send you like a letter by mail? This is your confirmation that the price, in fact, is going to the upside. You either buy low and sell higher, or buy high and sell even higher. The point is make it a profit. But you see, when you see that in real time, for you to take the action to engage that and take a profit out, ooh, your mind will play tricks on you all day long. You're going to come up with reasons why not to do that. That's chasing. You're FOMOing. Well, the reality is the price is going up, So you could sit there and let your mind run all these ideologies and reasons as to why you shouldn't get in. But by the time you even decide to jump in, that's it. The move is over. The move is done, gone, bye, history, adios. That's our mindset. So every action in trading is mindset. Think about it. For you to enter a trade, mindset. For you to get out, mindset. For you to know what you're looking at, mindset. For you to always go in with a small amount of shares and then scale in, mindset. That's the reality. I don't know if it's 90%, 92, 87, but I know it's the majority of the game is just mindset. All right, I'm done. I'll come back in a little bit whenever this thing opens up. It's mindset. Man, mindset. Like right now, I mean, the thing is moving. CYCN is moving right now. I'm in the mindset right now. I'm not getting in right now. I don't see like the opportunity right now. You're like, oh, Frank, but why? Well, I'm doing the math in my head right now as to the amount of orders that are coming in comparison between the buy people, the bid and the ask. And it's pretty even out. If anything, it's greater on the bid, which tells me people are bidding the price down. And if they're bidding the price down, well, I'm not risking a penny. Because there's a strong likelihood it's just going to go down. And I don't want to be in that environment. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if I can extract another few $100s, perfect. For the small account, that's not bad at all. But the risk better be worth the squeeze, And I just don't see it right now. Oh, a little bit now. A little bit now. Now it's getting better. Now it got even better. But it's too close to 930, so I don't mess with it so close to 930. I shouldn't mess with it. But look at that. That's a 20. That's, let me see, 25, 35 cent, 45 cent move right there. Right? This is the perfect idea to get in. If I were to get in, I just didn't like the wicks on the candles. Well, in real time, it's what I mentioned. People on the bidding the price down. So at the end, you see it as a wick on the candle, but in real time, it's the price action on the bid. When I saw that, I said it. I don't feel confident trading that because people are bidding it down. Look what happened. Spikes up 45 cents, right? And what happened? They bid the price all the way down. Not worth it. To me, it would be worth it if I have a higher certainty that it's going to climb this way and continue higher. For me to see that, the bidding on the bid has to be way smaller than the ask. But I'm pretty much done for the day. Yeah, I just don't feel confident with that. I'll come back in a little bit, see if anything is moving. Oh, let me connect my. I gotta connect the system here. To be honest, I trade all day long. I like pre-market better. That's where most of the good moves take place and the news from the companies get released. But I'll trade. What happens is during the day, I'll leave the stream. Sometimes I'm on the stream and I'll do it. Most of the time, I'll leave the platform on. I could hear my scanner throughout the house. I have a system that whenever you hear the scanner, I could hear in certain areas of my house. And if I'm in my other office or in the gym or whatever, or in the TV room, I can hear it and I just fly right back over here and I'll see what it is. If it's a good move, I jump in. If not, then whatever, But yeah, I mean, I prefer pre-market. I gotta fix the hotkeys here real quick. Hmm? Oh, damn. You see? They keep bidding the price down. Not worth it. Not now. Maybe it's a very small amount of shares and then just add it up little by little. It's a good move though. Isn't the news a merger? Let me double check. I think it was, right? Yeah. It's good news. I mean, I'll just wait until market opens and see. Damn. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I gotta fix this hotkeys. I mean, can you even question the fact that the price is actually going up? I mean, that's not open to debate, right? It's literally spiking big time. What other information do you need but to see that in real time? I mean, it's pretty clear that is going on. Let's see how I can fix this thing. All right, I'm trying to see which hotkey is the one I had issues. Oh, I was trying to sell in the middle of the trade. I was trying to sell, and the hotkey it wouldn't go through. It pissed me off. Really didn't piss me off. It's just damn. Look at that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I didn't jump in. No. That is a beautiful move. Wow. But you see, they keep beating the price down. I wait until the pullback is done. All right, I'm out. Kept pulling down. I lost $11 on that one. It's fine. I went into here. See? They keep pulling the price down. All right, out. You see, they keep beating the price down. Not worth it. It has to be a decisive move. Now. Oh. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Wow. What's the limit of 723? Plenty of space. Plenty of room, I meant. All right, maybe now. They just keep bidding the price down. All right. Limit up 708. So if it gets to around 630, I'll add more, like a bigger size. All right, I bought and sold everything because it began to flush again. So, like I said, it was no need. They keep beating the price down, so I have to be extremely careful there. All right, a micro pullback, a pullback. Okay. Hunting. Bam, bam. Okay. Pullback didn't quite finish. Looks is about to finish now. Let's see. Look at the volume. Level 2. All right, here we go. See if there's another squeeze to like 630, 640. I gotta fix this hotkey. It did it again. Man. I gotta wait. I gotta fix this. I can't do this hotkey crap. Oh man, perfect timing for me to sell, huh? Wow, wait a second. Wait. What? Mm. Mm. This thing is hungry. They're hungry. People are being greedy right now. People are just being greedy. Did it again. It did it again. I got it fixed. I can't. Oh, this is frustrating. This hotkey. All right. Still make money on it, but the hotkey slowed me down. All right, I gotta take care of something here for my daughter. Hold on. That has, wow. Whoa. That's my bet. But you know what? Better safe. Better be safe. Nice. 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 That was a nice move. All right. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on it for now and see what happens. Maybe I'll get in again. Who knows? I'm trying to fix this thing here. All right, anything else moving here? RENX? QNTM? I'm giving it some room to move, but stuck in place, I guess. All right, I'm gonna get rid of it. Touches my red line, it's done. Bye-bye. YCN again, huh? Yeah. All right, this candle here, that means indecisive action, right? Nobody's controlling anybody here. So that means, for me, stay the hell out. Whoa. 723. One. All right, that's fine. could take a little bit more risk now. So I'm updating the whole thing. All right, this thing is taking too long and it keeps chopping back and forth. So I think the prudent thing to do is cut it off. Whoa, what happened there? That's why I bought a small size so I could, you know, give it some room. Plus, I already made some profit on it, so it's okay to use that. For me, at least, use that as a little cushion to, allow the movement of the star. As long as it continues, climbing back up and down, stays within the range, but not yet the killer sideways, I'll do it. But if not, then I'll just get rid of it. It's very bullish though. There you go. Let's see. Just want to see if it breaks 50, 750. That was it. That was quick. That was good. I was waiting for that squeeze. It's gonna reverse now. It's done. These are the results for today. I'm gonna take off. It's I guess after fees, it's $913 for today. So not bad for a small account. That puts our buying power now at 13,000 for tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow we get another CYCN, but I'm done for today. I'm not gonna push it anymore. All right, guys, everybody, thank you for watching. If you have any questions, please reach out. I'm gonna make a quick summary of today's April Fool's trading. I'm tempted to get back in there, but I don't feel too confident about it. You know what? I'm gonna stick around. I gotta go and do some things. I'm gonna leave this on. I'll come back if I hear something good. The mere fact that you see the wick candles, the wicks here on the bottom, on the top, it tells me there's a lot of pressure from buyers and sellers. Again, indecisiveness, right? I don't like that. I want decisiveness. I want one side to be like, I'm in charge, come with me or don't come with me. That's it. I don't want this back and forth that is happening right now. So it's not worth it. So I'll come back in a few. Thank you for watching. Please smash that like. Again, if a better move comes up, I will come back. All right. But I'm going to leave everything on, including the camera. So again, thank you for watching. And if you can, smash that like too while you're at it. Thanks. Damn! I said it. It's gonna flush. Wow. Yeah, it was too extended, I think. I don't know. Just I started noticing too much back and forth between the bid and the ask, and it's just not worth it. All right, I'm gonna step out. I'll come back if the scanner calls me into action. Other than that, I think I'm done for the day. Please remember, this is the small account challenge. So any losses and profits are linked to K-Info. And you could find that in the description. There's the link there for K-Info. And I think it updates the following morning. I'm not sure. Something like that. So you're more than welcome to go and confirm what you see here. And remember, yeah. Yeah, I think it takes about 24 hours for them to update, usually the following morning. Yeah, this thing is done. All right, I'll be back later. Yeah, my bad, man. How you doing, Splinter, man? Good to see you. Sorry, I've been out for a while. I couldn't do the chat thing and be able to talk. I went through some health issues with my throat, and well, I think I'm back now. I'm better, so now I could do it. But I was just out of commission for a while. You've been checking the channel, but you don't think the comments were up. You mean like the chat thing? Yeah, I didn't have it on again. I just couldn't engage with the microphone and talk much. You don't hear me? What? That's weird. Because I could see it going through. Yeah, thanks, Splinter, man. Yeah, I've been out of the loop, man. I didn't even follow up with Discord, nothing. I was just like completely immersed into the situation. So, but way better now. I don't see anything else moving today. This thing is cooked already, so I'm not gonna even bother with that. There's no decisive momentum path. They keep fighting between them. So, you know, if they keep fighting, I don't know why the comments are delayed. Let me double check this thing. Sorry, man. I've been out of the loop. I gotta become familiar with all these things again. As a matter of fact, I don't even know why this thing is streaming something else that is not 1080. So I don't know. I gotta go through this and double check everything. The comment was delayed. Okay, let me. A platform for strategy tracking analysis. That sounds cool. But what exactly are you going to be tracking though? That's interesting to learn. I mean, to see what it is. Yes. Right. That's trading. That's trading. That's trade. I mean, that's Trader Pro. They have an API too. Yeah, I've been having some internet issue. I have fiber optic here at my house, but I think it's the only house in the whole area has fiber optic. They don't really have like that local neighborhood internet wire thing that people have, like fiber optic. I guess it's called broadband, right? This area doesn't have that. It's very remote. I actually had to pay to get a fiber optic line all the way to my house from miles and miles away. But the point is, I've been having some issue because now recently they began installing fiber optic in the entire area, and I don't know what's going on. That I've been having some issues with the internet. I have to double check. I mean, I have a guaranteed speed up and down, so, but I don't know why it's having issues. I have to double check. I think it's speed related. I don't know. I'll double check later. Let's see. Yeah, I was not gonna. I was pretty much done already, but I heard the scanner keep going off. I'm like, well, let me go and take a look and see what it is. But I don't see anything good here for me, so I think that's it. Gonna enjoy the day off. So what do you think? Okay, so all right, I understand what you're saying. Tracking entries and exits with the screenshots of recordings give the basic feedback of metrics. You make kind of like a service for people to automatically get that information based on what they do, and because somehow they'll find that useful, right? Is that what it is? But I thought they have websites do they do that already, right? Like they could get into your broker information and right after the facts, and they can extract the trades you made. Similar to K Info, right? They have that already. I mean, I have K Info with a small account, but I don't trust I don't trust third parties having access to broker's account. That's just me. One day I wake up and it's like, oops, what happened? No, that would not be good. Yeah, no, I understand that. You know what? I just noticed here the low latency thing is not selected. Maybe that's why. I need to. I can't do it during the live stream, so I guess the next one I'll make sure it's updated. So my bad for that. Yeah, I don't know why that one is. I don't know. OBS. It crashed the other day. I had to redo a bunch of things in it, and maybe that thing fell through the cracks. So basically, you want to build something similar to what has already been built, right? Those websites that they connect to your broker and they can get all the information based on your trades that you have taken and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, you doing it as a business to offer as a service to people, or you're doing it for your own personal accomplishment? Oh, but I thought you were doing it like you were trying to build your own IT-based infrastructure when it comes to doing that service. So I wasn't sure if you're doing it for your own personal use or you want to do it and build it as a, as a service to people. Okay. So I guess in the learning stage, then something that might be useful to kind of confirm whether you are using the right strategy for yourself, or if you need to change something or something like that, right? I guess it would be useful for that. Right, because I think most of the servers, what they have is not like a replay of it in real time. They tell you what you did, like in a chart, right? Like the entry, the exit, and that's it. They don't replay the whole trade again. I think the issue with that is the data, right? The level 2 data. You won't be able to see it in a replay. Once it's published, it's gone, You cannot imitate that again. You can only extract from the tape what happened, because the tape is the record, right? But the level 2, that's before the tape. That's not, you won't be able to get that. That's good. That's a good idea. Sell it for additional income. That's good. Man, come on. I'm all for having extra income from everywhere. So that's good, man. Let me know how it goes, how you progress, and whether you're able to accomplish it. I know you mentioned that you've been trying to get that done for a while now. So good luck, bro. Let me know. Or keep me updated, SS Day Trading. Let me go to your channel. Who are you? I never. Oh, yeah. It's Hassan. Hassan, you changed your name? Oh, look. Sniper Squad. Oh, that's cool. You changed the name. Hey, that means you're not struggling anymore. That's good. Hey, I'm a firm believer of using positive things to get ahead. You know what I mean? Like, the struggling thing, I mean, I respect that's your name that you previously picked, so I respect that, but you got to think positive, man. And the name itself is kind of like, okay, you're struggling. You should say, you should make it I don't know. Well, that's a good name, Sniper. Hassan, were you in the military? Sniper. Sounds like a military thing. How do you come up with a name, bro? You just thought about it? Sniper? That's pretty cool, actually. Sniper, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it was you, Hassan. It's good to see you, man. How you been? I haven't gone by your channel in a while. Or Discord or anything. Yeah, this thing is dead, man. I'm not even bother looking at this thing. I'm just trying to see if anything else has come up. Yeah, no, level 2 is one of those things that takes place before it hits the tape. So there's no way, unless there's some server somewhere that for a fee records all the data for each ticker, and then you're able to buy from them and get that data from them. I think once it goes through it, it's done. Like, there's no way to get it back in real time. It just takes place in real time. So when you replay it, what you get is the tape, the record. The tape is the record. So whether it's a market order or a limit order on level 2, because remember, market orders are not on level 2, it's just limit orders. When all those orders make it to the market maker, right? And they get approved as being transacted between buyers and seller, that information goes into the tape. That's the record. That one is kept for every ticker. You could get that information and you could get that data and you could replay it over and over. But you would not be able to replay the level 2 information in real time because you cannot undo what's on the record. You see, what happens is once it makes it to the record, they cannot distinguish whether it was a limit order or a market order. All they know is that's what they agreed to and that's it. There's no distinction between a market order or a limit order in the tape. So you won't be able to get that information. So you won't be able to split them. No. And that's the problem people have, right? A lot of traders, they think somehow that both happens at the same place. It's not at all. The tape is the actual, okay. So think about it like this. The tape is kind of like the written agreement between buyers and sellers, the exchange of money for shares of a stock, right? So if two people agree to exchange money for shares, that's a transaction, right? Once it's legally approved, meaning both people agree, yes, you give me 10 shares, I give you $5. Once they both agree, the amount of shares, the price, the date, and the time gets recorded into the tape. Okay? That's a record. That's kind of like a copy of the agreement. So imagine that for every buy and every sell that takes place, that's recorded. Now, whether that buyer and that seller decided to enter the door through the limit orders or the market orders, they don't know that. That's not kept in the tape. And that's the level 2. The level 2 is the doors, right? The door to limit orders. The level 2 is the door to limit orders. It keeps all the limit orders in real time. As you enter the door, if a market order comes in through the market order door, market orders don't have limit level 2. They just come in and take it, right? That information is not kept because it doesn't matter, right? Once it takes place, all they want is a legal record of what they agreed to, not what led to them to even enter into the agreement. That's not part of it. So no, it doesn't happen. So no, and that's the thing, right? Look, if you understand the market, how it works, in the sequence that it works, you will have an edge because you will be able to see exactly, have a better idea, probabilities-wise, right, statistic-wise, which way the price might go, right? Because that's it. That's the only information you could have, nothing else, right? So what happens is, in the level 2, you're able to see every limit order for that ticker, right? At whatever price for whatever amount of shares. And you're going to have on the ask the amount of shares and the price that some investors is willing to offer to another person. And then on the B, you have investors who are willing to buy a certain amount for a certain price. That's it. Those are limit orders. But the market order guys, they just run to the top and they take whatever is in there. And they take whatever is on the top and below that. Whatever, it depends on the size, right? Once they agree to exchange money for stock, that information then gets transcribed as a record into the tape. Once it's in the tape that both people have agreed to, once it's in the tape, then that information goes into the chart in form of a candle, depending on the time frame, right? And then that information from the candle goes to the technicals for whatever information the technicals want to put out there. And that's why I'm always saying that if you're looking at anything past the first candle being created in real time or the level 2 on the tape, you're already talking about history because those transactions are long gone. Would it ever happen again? Absolutely not. It will never happen again the same way, you know? So exactly. So you will have to have a service that literally records every limit order that is being reported in the level 2 in the book, like NASDAQ, death of book, right? But man, nobody's going to do that because nobody needs that. What do you need that for? Nobody needs that. You don't need to know after the fact the level 2 information because it's irrelevant. You already did the trade. You already got out the trade, so it doesn't matter. I guess for understanding what you did is perfect. Now, if you want to redo it all over again, I think it's cheaper just getting a SIM account or a small account with a few dollars and just, and just play with it and see it. But remember, whatever you see in the level 2 in real time, once it gets approved, meaning the buyer and sellers, they agree to exchange money for stock, and that goes into the tape, those two individuals, those two investors will never meet ever again, ever, ever. Think about it. You and I decide right now, let's say I had shares of CYCN right now, 683, and I'm willing to give it 400 shares for 683, and you're willing to buy those shares for 683, 400 shares. And what a coincidence that when you buy, you're buying it from me directly. You and I enter into a contract. It goes on the tape, and then it becomes part of a candle, right? What are the odds that you and I are going to meet again in the future to exchange the same identical number of shares for the same identical price? Impossible. It's not going to happen, right? Because we don't know who's buying and selling. We don't know that. So because of that, common sense tells you, right, that once it's recorded, the level 2 information is really irrelevant after the fact because you already got out. Whether for a loss or a profit, doesn't matter. You're gone. So that's not going to help you because that information will never take place again, right? And because that information could never take place again, you actually will be harming yourself more if you want to look at the level 2 data over and over and over, because then you're going to think, your mind is going to think that whatever has happened in the past, somehow it will happen in the future. And you're going to have an expectation in your mindset that is going to screw you big time. So it's not a good way of studying what you did. You don't want to see the level 2 because, believe me, you don't want to have in your mind some remote idea of expectation as into the future conduct of a stock based on the fallacy that somehow it will happen again. And that's completely, that's the thing. The financial market is 100% uncertain. Nobody, no candle, no chart, no indicator, nothing could tell you what is going to happen in the next 10 seconds. Nobody knows that, right? You might know some news that might influence a stock into the future if you were inside trading, but we know that's illegal. But apart from inside trading, nobody knows what a specific financial instrument is going to do in the next 10 seconds. We just don't know that. It's 100% uncertain. Nothing in the candle is going to tell you anything about what the price action will be in 10 seconds. It's just not going to tell you that. Now, if you put that nonsense in your mind, thinking that, whatever happened in the past 60 minutes is going to give me some edge into the future conduct, you're already fair. You're done. You're going nowhere. You're gone. That's it. You're done. You are finished. Cool, man. I'll take a look at them. Yeah. I'll take a picture of this thing and put it there too. Actually, let me take a picture now. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades because I don't see anything else that is worth it, worth the risk. Oh, let me see a GPU. Let me take a look at this thing. A GPU. I didn't know it was on the top. Some people call it chasing, some people call it FOMO, some people whatever. One thing is for sure, the price is going up. It doesn't matter what you want to call it. The price, there's no question the price is going up. Now, some people want confirmation. Oh, I'm going to wait for the pullback. I want to wait for this. And you're looking for certainty, right? Because you're scared. The problem is the market gives you none. There's no certainty. The only thing you're able to tell in the level 2 is if there are more buyers than sellers or more sellers than buyers. And based on that, you will have an idea whether you have a split second edge amongst everybody else. Like, you know, and that's why I use the 10-second chart or the 5-second chart, because it gives me a little edge as to whether there's going to be any sellers in real time that can push the price down. So a micro pullback is perfect because when the price is going up, right? When the price is spiking right up and there's very little sellers, well, just think about human behavior. What do humans have? Emotions, right? Humans become greedy. They see that things spiking up. It's like, oh, I want to get in because I want to make money, right? That's the human instinct. So you are trading emotions, right? When you see a huge move to the upside, you already know there's a bunch of humans out there being greedy and they want to jump in. They want to jump in. So when you have more humans jumping in than humans selling, there's only one way the price is going to go up, right? Because the more buyers get the stock, right, the more the price climbs higher, right? Supply demand. So if in that situation, the price goes up, right? And then just for like a few seconds, it pulls back a few pennies. That tells you fear, right? Some people were fearful that the price is going to change right back down. So they rather get out, right? But when that happens, that little pullback happens, and then there's more rush of humans who are greedy, and they just come running, and they buy, and then bring the price back up. Okay, isn't that confirmation that in fact there are almost no sellers in comparison to the buyers? And if that is the confirmation, what do you think is going to happen to the price? Skyrocket, right? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the whole game. There's no technical, there's no chart, there's no candles from yesterday. Nothing is going to tell me what's going to happen now. Nothing. And that's the problem a lot of people have. They're looking for certainty. And that has to do with your mind, your subconscious. Your subconscious mind is going to derail your trading if you don't get that things in sync with your logical mind, that in fact, the market will never give you any type of certainty when it comes to trading. And that's it. You know, it's uncertain. You don't know what's going to happen. Now, if you come trading with a mindset that you don't know what's going to happen and you're just going to manage your executions, knowing that you don't know crap about the future, without expectations, without thinking, without whatever, man, you're starting to have an edge. But that's why mindset is so important, because that's what's going to derail everybody. because the human brain is just not, it's not wired to deal with uncertainty. You know what I mean? I mean, think about it, right? If you're driving your car in the middle of the night down the road, right? And you turn the high beams in your car because you want to see the road better, right? But when you do that, you no longer see a road. As a matter of fact, you see nothing. It's completely dark. You don't see a road, you see nothing. And then your car starts making noise. And you're like, what do? Are you going to go faster? Are you going to go faster? Right? Most humans are going to brake. Whoa. Where am I going into? I can't see crap. Right? Because it's uncertainty. You don't know what's going to happen if you keep driving. You're uncertain about that. Humans want certainty. When I'm driving the car at night, I want to make sure I can see the road. The high beams are working. I could see everything, at least a mile out. So I make sure, I'm safe, right? So what does that tell you? The mindset, the mind, bro. The mind loves certainty. It hates uncertain things. It will do everything possible to protect your life under uncertain circumstances. In police work, cops, they deal with a fight and flight syndrome all the time. And one of the biggest problems is the uncertainty of the scenarios that leads for officers to engage in the fight and flight syndrome, right? In split of a second decisions, right? That's uncertainty. The mind doesn't like it. The mind will stop you from engaging in anything that is uncertain. How do you fix that? I'll tell you something. It's not discipline. Discipline will never fix that in your mind. Will never do it. Why? It's simple. Your mind is biological. Discipline is self-imposed, right? It's not going to work. You cannot self-impose anything on the biological system. It's destined to fail. You might be able to do it half a day, one day. In the long run, you're done. You're finished. It's not going to happen. Exactly. It's money management. So people are like, oh, you buy a lot of, in my other account, you buy a lot of shares. Oh my God, 30,000, 40,000. Bro, it's all relative. It's small. If you have a $2-3 million account with margin that is double, what's 30,000 shares? It's nothing, right? Everything is relative to what you're doing. And you're right. Money management is the key at all times. At all times is the key. Because that's the only thing you really have certainty over. That is the only thing you have control over, not the market. The market, you have no control whatsoever. Remember, I used to give the example about the cats, right? The cloud of cats, every investor having a cat. And somehow all these cats decided to walk on the keyboard at the same time, and they press the hotkey and they just sent buy orders across the entire world for the same stock. I gave that example a bunch of times, right? No chart, no technical, nothing can foresee that from happening, right? Nothing. So if that happens, nobody could tell nobody could tell you that was going to happen. Now, of course, highly improbable of happening. Oh, this is a good move. Wait a second. All I could do is manage the risk. So that's why I go in with a small size. Wait, not yet. Waiting for the pullback to be done. Now, can I argue that the price is going up? Come on, it's clear. Did you see that? There's no question. Now, the only thing I could do is manage the money, right? All I can do is manage money. If I got out right now, I got out, right? That's $3, right? Did I have control about the amount of buyers and sellers coming into the market and deciding to exchange between themselves a specific number of stock. I have no control. Could anybody tell me that that was about to happen? Nobody. The only control I had was my execution to get in, my execution to get right out. That's it. That's my control. Nothing else. Do I have any expectation of this thing going anywhere? I have no clue what it's going to do. I don't know. I have this 7 EMA thing here. Okay. But if you notice, you see, okay. If you notice, it stops just before the first candle being created. What does that tell you? It doesn't tell me anything about the future, right? So this red thing is after the fact. I only use it for guidance as to what the trend is for the past 7 minutes between buyers and sellers and the price action. So I know whether I should hold it a little longer or not. But that's just for me while I'm in the trade. You know what I mean? Now, if I do that with 10,000 shares at once in a small account, if I enter right here, by the time it hits down here, I'm already like gone, broke, out. But if I do it with a few shares, 44 or 100, I could withstand that. You know what I mean? Like, no big deal. So it's all relevant. I mean, it's all relative to the account. But money management is the key. Now, do you think I'm going to waste my energy thinking somehow these lines and this is the... Okay, check this out. Imagine, you think I'm going to waste my energy here, going like this and thinking, oh, this is a high and this is a low and a high here, back here. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I have no clue what's going to happen next, man. I have no clue. Nothing from back here is going to tell me what's going to happen in the future. Nothing. And that's what I think a lot of people have issues with that because they just don't see it. I don't know why, but anyways, whatever. That's just my view. A lot of traders I know that, have done this for a living. They have no indicators, bro. They don't care what was the high pre-market. They don't care what was the closing, the high yesterday. They don't care. They don't care about any of that. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because that's not going to tell you what's going to happen in the future. It's really ridiculous to think that from a common sense perspective that somehow knowing what some people did in the past is going to influence what's going to happen in the future. That's just crazy. Anyways, I've gone on my rant way too long, right? Exactly. Splinter, you're right, man. We don't know, bro. We don't know. All you could do is manage with what you have, and that's it in real time. And that's why, the only important thing, look, when I'm in the trade, my eyes are on the level 2. Non-stop on the ask. I want the ask to continue climbing 87, 88, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, like that. If it starts declining, the moment it starts declining, that's my management of my money. Okay? I need to pull the trigger. Depending how much tolerance I have in the money being withdrawn. I look at it as a withdrawal, right? Anytime it goes red, it's a withdrawal. They're taking my money. I don't care if it's realized or unrealized. The moment it goes red, they're taking my money, right? I have to manage my tolerance of how much of that I'm okay with. Like I could go to sleep like a baby. Like if it's $100,000 and I could go to sleep like a baby, then screw it. That's what it is, okay? But that's my management of my position. To everybody, that's unique to yourself. You cannot do that based on what other people do or anything like that, right? Because everybody has unique tolerance for risk and decision making, money, fiscal responsibility and stuff like that. Everybody's unique to themselves, right? So comparing me to somebody else, or you to somebody else, or this person to another person, that's ridiculous, because everybody's unique, right? And what works for you doesn't work for me. What works for me doesn't work for other people. So it doesn't matter, because that's mindset and money management. That has nothing to do with the market. My point being is, it has nothing to do with the price action and the volume. That's it. The market is going to do what the market does every day, no matter what, unless they close it, like they did a long time ago. But my point is, it's irrelevant when it comes to the strategy and what you want to do, because nothing is going to give you that certainty that you're looking for because of your mind. Your thinking is the one that is guiding you to finding some level of certainty, some type of assurance that you're not going to lose your money. There's none, bro. There's none. If you put $100,000 in there and you don't manage it well, you're going to lose the $100,000. Or you could make $100,000. Who knows? Nobody knows. No candle is going to tell you that. Nobody's going to come and call you, hey, look, this is perfect. It's not going to happen. Except for inside trading. And even inside trading information, which is illegal. The only thing that gives you an edge is now you have information that is not publicly known, and there's a strong belief that it will influence the price action of a stock. That's why it's illegal, right? So, except for inside information, nobody has any clue what's going to happen next. The only thing you have control over is your money, your management of your money, and your executions of the trade, and that's it. Now, yes, knowing what a candle looks like or whatever, it helps you in knowing what's happening in real time if you have difficulties reading the tape. If you're not good in looking at the numbers in the level 2, the first candle only might be able to help you have an idea what's going to happen. Like, for example, this first candle is being created right now. Clearly, it opened up here. It opened at 381, right? Or 381. It opened at 382, right? It went all the way to 394. That was buying pressure. They push it right back down, the sellers, all the way to 368, 67, 368. And then it closed down here. And then the new one opened up. In real time, that gives you a good indication of like the power between buyers and sellers and stuff like that. But by the time you see it here on the first candle, you're already late. You're already late because the real information is right here on the level 2 on the tape, right? If I see 500 orders being purchased at 389, look, 10,000 orders right now, purchased at 391. I see it on the tape immediately. And the price goes up. Guess what's going to happen? More people are going to get in there because people are emotional, right? And they get greedy. And they see the price going up. They want to jump in so they can make money, right? And in fact, that's exactly what just happened. The price continues to go up. Can we have a debate whether this price is going up or down? Clearly, it's going up. I mean, it's not a debate. It's going up. So why not jump in? It's going up. The human mind is going to say, wait for confirmation. You need a pullback. You need this, you need that. Because if not, you're going to lose your money. Well, by the time you start thinking all that, you're done. The trade is over. You missed out. And that's why people, have issues with it. They look for certainty. There's no certainty, man. Nothing is certain in the market. Nothing. I did see the show, man. I loved it. I did see the show. Hey, listen, I just traded a GPU right now for, I was talking about the volume and all that. I didn't trade it today. I was concentrated in CYCN today. So no, I didn't trade it. I didn't trade it. It is all about money management, man. If you could go in, I mean, if you use small amount of shares, you know, once you start using small amount of shares, you could start molding your mind a little bit more in the sense that it is easier to make those tough decisions that your subconscious mind doesn't want you to do, right? Your subconscious mind loves certainty, right? But you have to actually, for you to trade, you actually have to feel uncomfortable. Like it has to be uncomfortable the whole time. If you feel comfortable when you're trading, you're already like, you fail. Like it's not comfortable, right? And that's the whole point. Your mind wants you to be comfortable. It's going to take the path that protects your life. It protects your livelihood. It protects your money. When you take that path of protection, you are doomed in the marketplace, right? Because the thing is that the marketplace, like I said before, is uncertain. You don't know what's going to happen. You could think that you know. You could even tell yourself that you know based on prior high and low high and the high of pre-market, low yesterday, closing yesterday, the moon is over here, the sun is over there, Jupiter. I mean, like, you could think all you want, and you could add all the reasons you want or excuses into yourself to support what your mind wants you to do. That's fine, but you're not going to make it. Like, it's not going to help. You're done. You're finished. I mean, you might get lucky one day and you might get a couple of pennies here and there. You're not going to do this as a full-time profession for the rest of your life. It's just not going to happen. And that's why the mindset is almost 99.9% of the game, because look, like entering a trade, buying and getting out, like I told you before, Splinter, my dog could do it. You know, man, did I order the keyboard? I gotta look in the office. I think I saw the box over there. I gotta find out. I think we did order that. I gotta get the keyboard so I could get my dog in here and do some trades, you know. But the mindset is pretty much mindset and money management. That's it. But mainly mindset. So, I mean, let me know how it goes with the project, man. It sounds interesting. I just don't think it would be. I just don't think it would be useful in the sense of being a profitable trader, because, well, if you start looking at that past information or replaying like the level 2 that happened already in the past, that you know it's never going to happen again, and you start concentrating in candle patterns of transactions that have taken place, that's it. You're allowing your subconscious mind to get that certainty that it is looking for, and you're doomed. You're doomed. Not you per se, Splinter. I know you do well. I'm talking about in general, a trader. You know what I mean? But man, without the mindset, forget about it. Yeah, man, I'm gonna bring him here and I have a standing desk here, so he's just gonna stand here and just hit the pause. I believe that is in the storage, man. There's boxes there from Amazon. I haven't even gone through them. I have to go through it. I don't see anything else moving. I mean, I like AGPU. It's not fast enough for what I want. It's not fast enough for what I want, for my small account strategy requires. It's very sharp. It keeps going back and forth. The problem, yeah, I mean, it might, but again, I mean, clearly, if you're not making money every month, I mean, clearly what you're doing is not working. I don't care how you're going to rearrange all the charts. I don't care how you're going to rearrange all the technicals. It's just not working. And it's probably because of that. You're looking at the charts too much. Your mindset is seeking that assurance from the chart. When in reality, it's not gonna help you. It's not gonna help, traders in that sense. If anything, I'm telling you, it will support what the subconscious mind wants, looking for a sure pathway, of not losing money. It doesn't exist. Everybody loses money. All right, well, I think I'm done for the day, man. I'm gonna do my summary for today, and that's it. There's nothing else. Going on. I was gonna leave this on in case some crazy move shows up. But I remember a while back, like at 3:00 p.m., some crazy, it was a 4:30 after market, whatever, after hours. And some stock just went ballistic. And it just happened to be seeing it. And I'm like, here I go. So that's why I leave it on, just waiting to see if something like that happens. So I can extract some more. But no, nothing yet. AGPU is just not for me. CYCN is done. So I think that's it, man. Nothing else. Well, not a bad day for a small account. We'll see tomorrow how it goes. K-info should be updated tomorrow morning. So 11:45 already, but there's nothing else to try. Let me see CYCN. I mean, it's. I think that was the only trade today. Let me see. Yeah, the other one was RENX. That was it. That's a good move, but it keep beating the price down. So too much beating down. Too much beating to the downside. So that means there's a strong likelihood I jump in and lose money. Because I don't want it to go down, right? My goal is to get in and for it to continue up. But if they're bidding the price down, I have nothing, then I got nothing to look for in there. But my demise. So it's not even a strong move. CYCN. Yeah, that's the one candle. 11:45. Yep. I guess if I got in right here, 625 would have been perfect. And just right up. Let me see. This one looks better. You see the trend. No, they keep pulling it, they keep beating it down. So no. Nothing. Yeah. You see it bidding, they kept bidding the price down. Look what happens, right? It goes down. Alrighty then. Yeah, it's nothing. And by the way, that's like the backside, right, of the move. I mean, like I got up here on the top. I think it was 7 something. I got 768. That's when I got filled 768, 772, 773 up here. And I think that was like closer to the 8. I tried to sell up here, but I got filled down here. Or was it here? No. I did intentionally sell right here. But this is the backside. I mean, this is the backside of the move. Like, I mean, if you look at the big picture, think about it. Look, all the way up, gets to the top. Now it's going down. I'm not trading the backside. There's a strong likelihood that if I trade the backside, I'm going to lose. So why bother? Right? I'm not going to trade the backside. Anything down here, anything from here down is the backside. There's more selling than buying. So unless I'm shorting this, which I'm not shorting this. If I short this, I get squeezed all the way to the moon. No, it's not happening. But you get the drift, right? I mean, this is the backside of the move. I mean, why would anybody want to trade this? I tell you why anybody will trade this. I would tell you, greed, expectations, the mindset, right? The subconscious mind telling you, go get some money. Your family needs it. You need it. Go get it. And you just jump in. And then you lose money. And then you wonder why. But I know I shouldn't do it. You couldn't control yourself. Why? You can't control the biological mind. You cannot control it. It controls you. It takes very specific, believe it or not, it takes very specific professional training and repetitions to be able to change and rewire your subconscious mind. But you know, most traders, especially new ones, they don't even talk about that. They think they just come here, throw lines in there, look at some old candles and this and that, and they start putting all this information in their mind. They all the expectations and what I want to see and what I'm going to see, and I expect this, I expect that because of this, because of that. Done. Finish. Doom. They don't. Right? Yeah, but I'm not going to trade the backside. You know, like clearly it's going downward. Like there's no question. You can see it visually. You look at the red line, it's straight down. You know, the little bounce here and there, 50 cents, I'm not gonna jump in for a few pennies, okay? When there's a strong likelihood it's gonna push me right back down. I don't want that. I want to jump in when there's a strong likelihood that it's gonna go woo, up. You understand? So I want to trade going up, not when there's a strong push to the downside. Because even if I try to get in, I could get 20 cents or whatever. Remember, it's 100% certain. Nothing guarantees that the moment I get in, somebody with more money and deeper pockets comes in and pushes the price right back down, right? And I lose. Now, when the majority of the people are pushing the price up, well, I want to be there taking pictures. Oh, look, good move. I'm taking pictures of that. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see. But not the downside. Now, if I get a huge candle here that somehow goes all the way to here, and then there's like a pullback, damn skippy, I'm going to be looking at the pullback and see when it finishes and if there's a follow-up through. The moment that second price level breaks the high of the pullback, you know where I'm going, right? Going to the bank. Because what happens is when everybody sees that huge candle, I told you, human emotions, what do you see? You see a huge candle, but what really do you see? What do you really, really see? Come on, be out. You're smart. What do you really see? Yes. You see human emotions at work. Greed. The little pullback. Fear. When the fear is smaller than the greed, I'm going to bank. When the fear is greater than the greed, I'm going to lose. If I'm going to the upside. That's exactly what's happening right now. People are fearful. Plus, by the way, to push this stock from 629 all the way to 840, it takes millions and millions and millions of dollars. I mean, look at the move down here. This move right here. From here or around here. That's at least $30 million. Most retail traders don't have $30 million in the broker account. They don't even have $100,000 in the broker account. They're not going to be pushing anything. You know what I mean? Only a few traders can push that price like that. Splinter, you remember that? Oh man, I'm so proud. Wow. Man, you still remember that. It's all about banging your head on the platform. And people don't get it. But I'm telling you, Professor Marketplace will teach everybody in due time. It just takes time. But, hold on a second, Splinter. Time out. I got to take a second real quick. You have to be somehow intelligent, to be honest. You cannot be a rock and think you could do this. It's not going to happen. You got very smart people extracting money from the market every day. Smart people with the right mindset that they know everything how the market functions. And they're not thinking about charts and they're not thinking about technicals. They're not looking at any other nonsense. They're very smart people that are extracting hundreds of thousands of dollars a day from the marketplace. You cannot have someone living under the rock come and somehow they're going to take money from those smart people. It's just not happening. Those people living under the rock, they're going to make deposits. So the smart people can take the money. That's it. But we need that. If we don't have that, you know what I mean? Like, none of us will make money. So we need that. You know what I mean? Like, we need that. So, And there's, I'm sorry to tell you, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that just, they might not be living under the rock, but their brain is out there. So, you know, it takes some level of intelligence to be able to do it too and comprehend the whole, everything that is happening here. I mean, think about it. Think about it. You have to be intelligent enough to know that your subconscious mind needs rewiring. Your mindset needs to change from the regular animal mind, where you used to, for the human beings have been used to for the past millions of years. That has to be completely changed. If you're not smart enough to even, intelligent enough to even know that, or even know how to do it, and it's not discipline, I'll tell you that, nobody will, they won't get it. So there's a certain level of intelligence that is needed too, to be honest. Definitely analytical thinking. But definitely some level of intelligence is required, to be honest. Because you are going against very smart people, very smart, tough cookies that they have no problem extracting thousands of dollars a day from the market. And they're just gonna take your money while you're thinking about, I expected this move, I expected this, I expected that, I think of this, I think of that. They're just going to the bank, taking your money, transferring, from broker to protected accounts under wealth management. I'm telling you, that's how it is. So if you're smart, if you're intelligent, somehow intelligent, okay? And I don't mean having college degrees and stuff like that. I mean, that will help, but I'm talking about like just naturally intelligent person. You could think outside the box. You could come up with your own logical conclusions that you don't need confirmation from somebody else. You can do it yourself. You might be able to do it, but even then, like you said, explainer, it would take 10 years of banging your head against the platform, even under those circumstances. Most not prop firms, I don't never dealt with anyone, but like the big proprietary trading firms, they give the traders 2-3 years max. And remember, they're paid the whole time. No matter what, they're paid, right? If they screw up or not, they get paid for 2-3 years, a salary, so they can learn. And I'm not talking about like they're learning 8 hours a day. No. Those people are like eating, sleeping, showering, trading, right? Non-stop. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You go to they'll invite you. Hey, let's go to a baseball game. You're sitting there, baseball game. You're having a beer, talking about trading, like non-stop for 2-3 years. And they provide the capital and they provide you the training, but it's non-stop, very rigorous type of training. And by the way, they only hire people with like degrees from elite universities. So think about that. And I mean, those people are smart and they're extracting money from the market every day. Somebody wants to come up here and just take their money like that and you disagree with basic science. I mean, come on, like it's not going to happen, bro. You're doomed. I'm not talking about you splitting. It's just a rant in general. You know what I mean? I know you're into coding. If you know coding, I know a little bit of C. If you're into coding, you're smart. You're good. You got it. If you could remember coding, you're good. But I'm telling you right now, man, majority of people don't even know what coding is. That's sad, though. Anyways, I'm not. This thing is moving good, man, but I'm not feeling it. It's not moving fast enough to the upside. I don't like that. The faster it moves to the upside, the more I like it. Isn't that crazy? I enjoy it when it's flying up. I enjoy it. I love it. I love it when it's flying up. Man, woof, I love it. Because that is the closest thing to certainty that the price is going up. You think so? Why? Why are you saying that? Well, he doesn't really use technicals and stuff like that either. I mean, just so you know that. I mean, he doesn't use them. I mean, he uses certain technicals when you're in the trade, but you know, I think he mentioned it in one of the videos or not. But remember, he for what I believe, in my opinion, again, he uses them to have an overall look what most traders are doing. You understand? Like what the trend is and what people, you know, the depositors, what they're doing, what the depositors are doing. That's really the key of using indicators. I'll be honest. Because I know the depositors are using them. So I want to know what they're seeing. And when I know what they're seeing, I know the human behavior, what it's going to be when they get into greed or fear. And all I need to do is have a little high probability scenario where I could take an edge from what I think they're about to do. And that's sufficient to make money in the financial marketplace from my perspective. So I think he does uses that for that. He has said it, I believe. As a matter of fact, I think there's a recent video from him where he even says it. It's like, if you're new to day trading, I want you to forget about technicals for now. And he explains the same thing I've been saying this for a while. The same thing, he explains it. He doesn't get into the level 2 and all that. He mentions it. But the level 2 is very complicated to a lot of people. You can't do that in a few minutes in a video. You know what I mean? But the edge is really knowing what the price, more likely than not, is about to be. And that's in level 2 in the tape, you know? And he says it in the video. It's like level 2 on the tape is pretty much the whole thing, you know? You could look at it. It's something recent that he put out to the new traders. Like, if you're new to day trading, please just disregard the technicals for now and listen to this. And he says it. The thing is that new traders, man, they really think technicals is everything. They really do think that somehow the technicals are going to tell you what the price is going to be. And the answer, the real answer is hell no. They're not going to tell you anything because they're behind. They're way behind. By the time the price gets somewhere near an indicator, whatever, that's it. The trade is over. You missed out. All right, I'm gonna take off, man. I think I don't think maybe I'll come back at 1, right? I don't think anything's gonna happen now. I don't think anything's going to happen right now. I mean, it could happen, but I have the scanner on. So I have this internal speaker system through my, on the first floor of the house. So if I go to my office down the hall or the gym or the TV room or whatever, I can hear. And I could just come running over here. Come running into this, into the platform and see what's moving. You know, Splinter, I got it. Okay. You know, if you're in day trading, if you want to date, okay. I think I have a video about this a while back. day trading. What does really day trading mean, right? People are like, oh, you buy and sell equities the same day, right? But it's more than that. The actual legal definition under the IRS, the IRC, the Internal Revenue Code, the simple definition of day trading in there is people that take advantage of small price fluctuations to take a profit. That's really what it means, right? Now, think about that real quick. If you really think about that, okay, and that has nothing to do with Ross. I'm talking about legally what the Internal Revenue Code defines as a day trading, right? Making daily buy and sales of a security to make a profit out of small price fluctuations. I mean, common sense. Think about it, right? What does it really mean? If you can take 20 pennies away from the price change of a stock, you're day trading, right? Right? That's the legal definition. Day trading, I get into the trade, I buy at $1, I sell at $1.20, I made 20 cents per share, I day traded, right? Now, it could be 10 cents, it could be 5 cents, right? Now, when you think about that, you have people here, I want to be a day trader, I want to day trade. But their mind screws with them. I don't want to be cursing here, but their mind F's them all up by telling them, if you buy here based on this candle or whatever, you risk you risk 1 hour to get 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. That's certainty. They're willing to give to lose 1% of whatever value it is for the hope of getting 2 or 3%. But here's the problem. The market doesn't guarantee nothing. It guarantees nothing. The market is uncertain. The likelihood of you getting 2 or 3 hours, who knows? Yet, for every trade, you're going to allow the price to hit your stop loss because of the 1 hour commitment you have. Here's the problem with that. You're losing money every time. Okay? Because your mind is certain in making money. Your mind, you're greedy. In your mind, you're greedy. You want money. You want money now. So in your mind, you're like, I'm willing to risk this to get 2 or 3. But that 2 or 3 may not happen for the next 150 trades. It may not even happen for the next 10,000 trades. The whole time, you're losing 1%, right? You're losing money every time it hits 1 hour. Stop loss. You lose, right? But if you notice, when Ross trades, he says, I'm going to risk 1 hour for 1 hour. But I'm going to get whatever it gives me, no matter what, before it even hits my entry. Now think about that, right? He is profiting from every penny that he could profit from without ever hitting a 1 hour. Unless something happens that he has no control over. But think about that. He said it many times. Oh, I got to pay myself first, no matter what. Just because you risk 1 hour doesn't mean that you allow the price to go below your entry and hit a stop loss. You can easily sell 1 penny above your entry and you still make a profit. Right? So why allowing it to hit your stop loss? The stop loss is for emergency purposes only. You get in immediately. Some investor in some other country or somewhere happens to sell 10 million shares at that moment. And the moment you get in, that thing flushes on you, you get stopped out. That is for emergency purposes. It's like jumping out of a plane, parachute, same thing, right? That doesn't mean that every trade you get in, somehow, either you hit 2 or 3, 4 hours or a stop loss, you're going to lose money. Now, here's the thing. Depending on the price of the stock, the 1R, 2R, and 3R may not even happen because nothing is guaranteed. You got to take whatever it gives you and walk away. Because even if you take 5 pennies, that's profit. And that's what people don't get. A lot of times they get into the trade, it's 2 hours or 1 hour for 2 hours, whatever. They get into the trade. Somehow it goes their way. It hits 1 hour, 1.5 hour. Just before it gets to 2 hour, it flushes right back down to the stop loss. They lose money. Why couldn't they sell at 1 hour or 1.5 hour? They're mine. They're mine. They already set that mind frame. I'm going to make whatever I need to make. I'm going to risk it for that. Well, you could be risking it for a long time. You're not going to make money because nothing is guaranteed. Not what you think. I don't care what reason you want to give to yourself. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is certain. You take whatever the market gives you and run with it. Now, what Ross does, if you really think about it, remember, you know how I scale into the position, small amount of shares, and then I just immediately add more fast and then sell? He does the same thing, but he has a set number of shares. I think he does like 500 or 1,000 and then 1,000 or 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, like that, right? He does the same thing, but he has a bigger account. He has over $1 million account. Sometimes he brings it down to 200,000 or whatever, but that's not a lot of money. All he needs is 15 cents and he could make, $1,500 a day, right? The regular person that doesn't have $1 million account, they see $1,500, $5,000, and they're like, I want to make that. I want to make that. Greed, emotions, they all go into the mindset. And then you come up with these views that I better hit 2 hours or nothing because I need to make the money. In reality, it's all relative to your account size. What really matters is when you get in, is there a high probability that in fact the price is going to continue to go up? And if it does, at that moment, that specific moment, you are making money, right? Even if it's 10 cents, you're going to make the money. And then you get out. Now, if you don't get out, it's because you're being greedy, you want more money, and you didn't buy enough shares, right? But that, again, that's mindset. That's your mind. That's not the market. The market is going to do what it always does. It doesn't matter what you think. It's not like you could go, zzz, market is going to do this. Zzz, give me 3 hours, market. Zzz, you're going to end up banging your head against the platform. It's not going to happen, right? You just have to manage the money and make the best you can out of it. So I think Ross, he makes the videos and I like his videos. I like what he trades. He trades similar to how I do. But remember, he sells studying courses, right? And he also sells the scanners, right? Which is what I use. But, he does the videos. Obviously, he want to be able to teach people. And I think he does teach in a good way. Like he has probably a good way of teaching. By the way, just to be clear, I don't know him. I never taken any course from him or nothing like that. I mean, I began trading like late 90s, so I don't even know the guy. But he does explain what it really is. It's exactly what he does. If you're going to day trade, what he does is day trading, He's seeing the price action in real time. He's going to take whatever pennies the market wants to give him. That's day trading. That's it. So when you say his strategy, I mean, he's taking the high probability avenue. Think about it. A stock with small float has a greater likelihood of taking a huge price spike, right? And when that happens, there's a higher probability of a trader making money if they do everything right. The execution is flawless. The mindset is flawless. Everything is in sync. They're going to fly through it and they're going to make money, right? Because you cannot argue with it. The price is going up. And that's exactly what a trader wants. You want to buy it at a certain price and sell it at a higher price for a profit. Just like a store, right? A shoe store. The shoe store buys the shoes for less and they sell it for more and they make a profit, right? That's any business. So by using small float, there's a stronger likelihood that the price will go up. If there's some type of event that creates news that alerts traders, hey, this thing more likely than not is going to climb. To me, it makes sense because I want to trade when the price is moving. I want to be able to buy as it goes up and sell it when it's higher, and I take the profit in between, right? And that's exactly what he does. And that's exactly what the definition of day trader is. Now, if you go with the large caps, right? They're not going to have those price spikes like that. You might get a few pennies here and there, but then you need bigger accounts, right? To be able to make I still would want to, like, for example, I trade like my other accounts. So I trade Tesla all the time. I love Tesla, right? When you have a large account, something like Tesla, man, I can easily make, $2,500, $3,000 a day, with that, right? Because it fluctuates. But amongst the large caps, there are not that many stocks that fluctuate that much unless there's some type of news event, some type of catalyst that is pushing more traders to buy than sell. And that's the difference, right? Like what he does, small caps, there's a stronger likelihood the price is going to go up if there's an event like news or some type of merger like CYCN today, stuff like that. Plus, it's because of the limited amount of shares when it comes to short interest and all that, it's hard to borrow, right? So there are not going to be that many people trying to short the stock. So it makes it easier for the spike to continue to the upside. And for those shorts that do have shares to get squeezed, causing them to buy even more, causing the price to go even higher. To me, it's a high probability games when it comes to the small float. In the large caps, you really don't have that, right? In the large caps, not many of them they barely move. They barely have volume a lot of times, right? Because not everybody, could buy, $700 or $600 or $500 shares, right? So again, day trading just means taking small price fluctuations from the stock market in profits. That's it. However you want to accomplish that, small caps, large caps, it's to the preference of the individual. But to me, it makes more sense. If the price is going to spike, I want to take advantage of that because there's a stronger likelihood that it will happen if there's some type of news and a bunch of traders decide to get in there. And then maybe you have some investors, the large investors, deep pockets buying at the same time, even better. Like CYCN in the morning, when they came out with the news about the merger, there was a huge buy here. Hold on, let me see if I could find it. Yeah, look at this. This was about 2.31 million shares, 2.19. So the average was between 1.5 million shares to about 2.5. And that happened from 712 all the way to around right here, 156. 745. Now you have these ones here for 500,000, 600,000 shares. When you do the math, right? The price range, let's give it $2.50 per share. Like just in this 1 minute, there's almost $10 million causing the price to go that high. Just right here, 10 million. So if when you put numbers into perspective, it kind of like, whoa, that's a lot of freaking money, right? You think about it. How many shares here? The first one here, the big one. I could just click on it, right? Yeah. 1.3 million. So let's average out the price. I'll say 240, give it a take. 1.3 million shares. $7 million just in 1 minute. From here to here, there was like $30 million just went through into the stock. $30 million just went into that. That's not retail traders, man. That's not retail traders, you know. That's hedge funds. That's deep pockets, right? They're the ones creating the spikes. Now, when you see the big candle, obviously a bunch of retail traders come in. There might be at most maybe $1 million worth of shares combined, you know, probably a little bit more, but definitely not 30 million shares. If something like that happens, don't you want to be down here? I mean, I got in here after the pullback, but I got in here. By the time I saw it, that's it. But imagine getting back here at 155, just immediately buying there 10,000 shares at once. Whoa! You buy it. And then you hold that all the way to where I sold over here, 785. 10,000 shares, $6, at least $6 in profit. That's $60,000 in 1 day, right? I'm gonna go back to the scenario here, getting in here. Now, when you get in here, if I were to get in here, what am I looking for? Right here, look. Not much volume, 2,600, big candle. 152 in volume, not big. This was the big one, 425,000 shares, right? Why didn't this one in the middle didn't go any higher, and why it didn't go any lower? Simple. There were not enough buyers and sellers. But if I see this one being created in real time in the volume here on the level 2, and I see the price going I would have loved to see that so I could just smack it right here. I would have smacked that thing right here at 162, bro. I would have smacked it straight there. Now, I didn't do 10,000 shares. Obviously, it's a small account. But if I would have done that, 10,000 shares there, and just let it coast, as long as it doesn't go below my red line over here, let's find out. How many times did it close below the red line? 1 time, 2 times. So I would have probably sold over here at 374. That's, I don't know about you, but that's $2. That's $20,000 at 10,000 shares. And then get back in right over here. As soon as it clears that one there, I'm out, right? I'm in. And then just write it. That would have been a perfect trade if I would have caught that in time. I just didn't do it. And this is a small account, so I was not going to do that. I couldn't probably. But anyways, my point being is that's day trading. Take advantage of the price changes. That's it. Now, some people decide I want to take 10 cents, 5 cents, 25 cents. Some people are greedy. I want to take everything. You don't know what the market is going to give you. You just have to manage it, right? I hate when this thing does this. Let me see if I could change it. Okay, that's better. Yes, come on, work with me here. Yeah, this thing's still going down. I mean, I thought for a second it was going to climb back up, but no, it's heading back down again. So there's nothing here. All right, man, I'm going to go and take my lunch and chill. I'll come back over here if anything comes up worth of trading. But I think I'm done for the day already. A lot has to do with mindset, man. The expectations we put in our mind about what we want without taking reality into account. And reality is cruel when it comes to day trading. And people cannot deal with that. They want certainty. They want assurances. They want to make sure that they don't lose their money. What's a terminal setup? Is that a specific type of machine? Oh, you mean the brand? Yeah, I actually have a professional setup. Let me see. I'll go tell you the brand. Hold on. I'll come back. Now, mine is universal. Yeah, man, I went on a rant there, but I just, I don't know, man. It doesn't matter how many times I repeat the same, like people. Look, I don't sell anything, bro. I'm literally just showing what I do, and that's it. I don't sell. I don't have any interest in anybody doing things in a specific way or nothing like that. I gain nothing out of it because I don't sell anything to anyone, and I don't care about that. And I'll never sell courses or anything like that because I'm a strong believer that I could never teach anybody how to day trade. You know, I can tell somebody, I could spend 2 hours of my life telling somebody the reality about what the marketplace is and how to extract at least 15 cents from the marketplace. And it's like time wasted because they're going to do whatever the mindset wants them to do. And that's the problem. The mindset is the one that really destroys, it prevents people from trading because, you know, I guess not everybody could, you know, understand that, but the biological mindset is just, it is very difficult to be able to change that. And since we're little, we are rewired. You know, when you're under the age of 7, all the way into the age of 7, our mind is rewired in a certain way due to the circumstances of growing up with your parents or whatever. So like people have different upbringings, right? If you grow up into a family that has wealth or have money or whatever, you have a different view about money and relationship of money in comparison to a family that, you know, this paycheck by paycheck, arguing about money and stuff like that. Different mindsets. And believe it or not, since you're a tiny little creature, right? Before the age of 7 or 8, your subconscious mind is just absorbing all that information and just saving it in there for future use to keep you alive. And that future use, when you're an adult, it destroys you. It's going to stop you from doing what you must do in trading. You're going to find excuses, logical excuses at times, to support your idea and views of what it ought to be, not the reality. And that's just your mind. And a lot of people have difficulties with seeing that. And not a lot of people are smart enough to be able to rewire their mind through professionals. And this is not something that you could just say to yourself, I'm going to do this, and you're going to do it. You're not going to do it. You could say to yourself, you're going to do it. You could write it down on a piece of paper. You could have it in front of your screen. When the fight and flight syndrome kicks in, You're going to do whatever the hell your subconscious mind wants, not the paper. That would never help you. So what happens is a lot of people don't understand that there are biological factors involved that unless you master them, you're finished. You're not going to make it. You're not going to make it. So think about it, right? If the person is not smart, like let's say, borderline intelligent or in the medium of the spectrum of intelligence, or, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like that type of mind, the mind that is limited to knowledge, the mind that is limited to logical inferences and conclusions, the analytical mind is lacking of. That type of mind is very difficult to learn to day trade, because every single minute that they try, they're fighting their biological mindset, which cannot be defeated. It cannot be defeated. I don't care what discipline you have. It cannot be defeated. It has to be rewired. It has to be changed. You have to go into your mind, remove all the crap from childhood that is preventing you from having this good relationship with giving your money to the stock market, knowing of nothing into the future of what is going to happen. Think about it. I put in a trade. I have no clue what it was going to do. I have no clue. I have no expectations. For all I know, it could go up, it could go down. Now, I want to go in when it looks like more likely than not, it's going to go up so I can make a profit. Is it sure? Of course not. Nothing is sure. Nothing is certain. The moment I go in, it can immediately go straight down. That's it, right? That relationship, when it comes to money, is your mind. It's your subconscious mind. You want to do this because you want to build wealth. You want to get away from your job. You want to do this and that. Your mind is going to prevent you from doing it. Your mind is going to keep you going to your job. Your mind is going to keep you going and do whatever you do for money. It's not going to allow you to do this. Because when you go and do a job, your mind knows that for certain, you will get some money at the end of the day, right? Either through a contract because you're a contractor or through wages from an employer. You're going to get money. You give them 40 hours a week or 37 hours, whatever hours you do, 90 hours, and they're going to give you a paycheck in 2 weeks. That's it. Your mind knows that's certain. So it feels comfortable with that. It likes it. Stock market, there's no certainty. Your mind hates it. Your mind will push you away from doing it. It doesn't want you to do it because it's uncertain. The animal brain that we have, humans, from our prehistoric times, is governed to avoid that situation, the uncertainty. And you could write it down as many times as you want, all your rules, but you could, I'm telling you right now, it cracks me up. People have rules. Every trade, everything that does this, write it down, this and that, every single thing. 6 months later, nothing. You spend all that time writing. What did it do for you? Absolutely nothing. You're still going to fail. Because you can't force it. You cannot force your subconscious mind to do what you must do for day trading without going through professional assistance in getting that done. In other words, they have to dig into your mind and change it. Now, the funny thing is your subconscious mind is that voice you hear all the time. That little voice that you hear all the time when you are in a stressful situation is your subconscious mind. You can't get rid of it. I mean, I'm guessing, somebody dies, obviously, but you can change it. You can rewire it, but you cannot get rid of it. And the funny thing is that to get through the subconscious mind, the right side of the brain, You have to go through the left side first. Those are the doors, the gate, the doors, the gates to the universe in your mind, right? The gate to your subconscious mind is the logical mind, is the left side of the brain. The left side of the brain will never allow you to get into the right side of the brain to change anything. It's just not going to allow you to do it. Even if you try, I'm going to be disciplined. I'm going to write it down. Every day you say it, you write it down. Every day you say it every day. You're saying it. You're fully awake. You're saying it. You're saying it. You put money in there. Subconscious mind took over. It wants to protect you. No matter what, it wants to protect you. And that's it. How can you rewire that? It's not easy. Borderline smart people, not going to be able to, it's very difficult for them to do. So how do you get it done? You're not going to trade unless you get that fixed. I mean, you could trade, but you're not going to make money consistently unless you get that fixed. So you built a roulette simulator in the past to see how the house edge works. Eye-opening on how bad stress. Right? Right? Money management is the game, bro. Listen. Money management is the game. You manage the loss immediately. You understand? Like you manage it immediately. Within your risk factors, within what you feel confident with, you know, that you're not going to hurt yourself or hurt somebody in your family and stuff like that. But it's very difficult because this one here. This one here would destroy you. And look, I think, I mean, if somebody really wants to do this as a profession and you want to, first of all, take an IQ test and make sure you're smart enough. Don't waste your time and money if you believe, if you don't have the intellectual capacity to do it, honestly, because it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you in the long way. Simulators would not work. Simulators will never help you in day trading. Yes, simulators will help you to know what a candle is, how the market functions, and stuff like that. But simulator will never help you with the mindset, which is the biggest obstacle everybody has, the mindset. The 97% issue is the mind. It's not the buy in, sell for more. It's not that. It's the mindset. The mindset causes for you to do certain things. Now, in a simulator, there's no fear of danger. You're not losing money. You know that. You cannot trick your brain to, this is real money. Somehow, you know, I don't fear. I'm not fearful. I'm not greedy, you know, and you do your thing. And it's like, what? It's a simulator. You can't fool your brain. Your brain's smarter than you. You know what I mean? It's like, that's ridiculous. It can teach you about how the market functions, the candles, how it looks like, the charts and technicals and all that crap, but it's not going to help you. You could spend 6 months in a simulator and you're like, I'm making simulator money every week. I'm profitable. You put money into a real account, the first week, all gone. Welcome to lesson number 1. Simulators don't work for that. They don't work for that. Because they cannot force you to get your emotions involved the same way as when money is involved. And money being involved, your money being involved, not somebody else, your money being involved, and you not having a supervisor on top of you, making sure you do what's right, triggers all kinds of emotions. Greed, fear, all that. And that's what dooms the trading, right? In other words, I mean, yeah, you could write all kinds of stuff. You can read all kinds of books. You can see all kinds of videos. You can have somebody talk to you for 2 or 3 hours and explain to you and spoon feed you the facts. Your mindset is going to govern what you're going to do, regardless what you hear, see, or anything, because you haven't fixed it. And that's the problem. People say, oh, no, you don't mind losing $30,000 to $40,000. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not attached to it like that. I care less about the money aspect of it, right? That's not, if I care about that, I wouldn't be doing this. Since I don't know the future, it doesn't matter when I get in. Even if I get in the best possible entry I could find, huge candle to the upside, small little pullback, another second push to the upside, and I get in right above the level. Nothing guarantees that 2 seconds later that thing flushes straight down and I'm done, right? So if I care about money and I'm attached to money, well, I wouldn't be day trading, because I don't want to go through that and lose the money, right? And that's a problem. People are attached to money. And those are your emotions in that attachment. And it goes back to childhood, man, how you grew up with money. If you were wealthy, you have a decent chance of making it in trading, because you don't have that attachment to money. You don't have the scarcity issue about money and not having money, growing up without money. You don't have those concerns, right? So that's not in your subconscious mind from that angle. Maybe you have other principles. Maybe your parents, if you were wealthy, you grew up in wealthy families to wealthy parents, more likely than not, you never seen issues about money. You were probably taught how to use money to your advantage from very little. I've been teaching my daughter, man, she's 7. She trades better than most people. I've been teaching her. That CMEG account, that account, I have had it for years, strictly to teach my family. I think I spent over $200,000 just teaching my family members, close to me, teaching, so they can do it. Real money, just knock yourself out. Go ahead. My daughter is 7. I've been training her. She knows more about the stock market than even her own school teachers, So my point with that is your upbringing has a lot to do with how you would do as a trader, because of your attachment to money. Now, most people in this country grow up not wealthy. So money has always been probably an issue. Oh, we can't afford that. Oh, we can't go to this trip. Oh, we can't go to Europe. We can't do this. We can't do that. No, there are always fights between them. No, I want this. I want that. If you heard that as a little kid, you're done. You're finished. In day trading, you have to rewire that mindset. You got to take that crap out and reprogram the subconscious mind the right way, so you don't have those negative feedback, negative programming from childhood. Okay? And once you're able to accomplish that, by the way, it takes like 6 months to 10 months to remotely even get into that, having a good handle of that with professionals, like getting. It takes
came by.
Okay, go. All right. But you didn't open the door, right?
I didn't open the door.
Good. All right. Good job. Of course, because you're a big girl. You're a traitor. I know that. You're a traitor. No. Go. You're.
I just wanted
Hey, tomorrow you want to come over here and show my friends how to trade? And you're 7 years old. You want to do that?
to.
All right. We'll talk later. And if you wake up early tomorrow, we could do it. All right. And you could show them how you buy stocks and sell them for a profit. Oh, hold on a second. You gotta hear this, Gary. Come here. Hey, you can say it from there. Yeah, just go. Say it from there. When you buy a stock, do you want to buy it and sell it for what? For more. Why? Exactly. And then you sell it for more, then what?
Have more money.
That's it. Good job. What? No, we'll talk tomorrow. We'll talk later about tomorrow, okay? All right, cool. Thank you. So I've been thinking about about making a video about that, but if you think about it, most proprietary trading firms, they only hire university graduates from like top elite universities. Now, I don't know the exact statistics, but there's a strong likelihood that most people that go to elite universities come from wealthy families, the majority of them. Not saying everybody, I'm not saying no one, or I'm not using those type of conclusions. All I'm saying is there's a stronger likelihood that most of them come from wealthy family. So if you really think about it, somebody that comes from a wealthy family doesn't have the money attachment emotions that most people that come from not wealthy families have. And on top of that, they have a good, valuable education as well. So in the mere fact that they're able to succeed at doing that tells you they're somehow intelligent, right? I'm not saying everybody goes to college is intelligent. I'm saying more likely than not, there's a strong likelihood that they're intelligent. And even then, without so much negative emotional attachment about money, it takes them a good 2 or 3 years of full-time, non-stop trading practice. Very rigorous, by the way. Which at the end of 2 or 3 years, if you're not profitable, they just fire you and you're done, right? Now think about that. Just think about that. What are the likelihood that most people will make it? Very low, extremely low. And in fact, it's very low. Because most of the people trying to do retail trading do not come from wealthy families. They have that negative money, emotional issues. They're too attached to money. They see it as survival or death. And the subconscious mind just derails everything for them. And then they want to do it without having the proper mindset to do it. They'll never make it. They just give up. They'll say it's impossible. It's not impossible. It's highly possible. If you have the conditions for it, the mindset, the intellectual level to be able to do it. But anyways, I'm digressing now. That's a whole different topic, I think. All right, Splinter, man. It's good to hear from you, man. It's been a while since I gave one of these crazy rants. But I gotta get something to eat, and I really don't want to. I got other things to do too. I was hoping something else comes up, but I don't think anything else is gonna come up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, this is it. Maybe at 2 o'clock or whatever, but I'll come back. I'll leave everything on. I'll listen to the scanner and see if anything else comes up. Maybe I'll make an extra video out of this rant that I just went through. But to be honest, mindset, the mindset is the priority at all times. Yeah, no problem. Join Discord, man. We could get into those topics in Discord too, and it's cool. If I could help anybody with the little knowledge I know, that's perfect. But mindset is the most important factor, because even executing a trade, getting in, getting out, it's all mindset. I mean, anybody could press the hotkey. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's the mindset of when to do it, how to do it, whether you should do it, getting out, whether you let it hit your stop loss or you get out before that happens. You know what I mean? Like, it's all mindset. It's all mindset. And if you haven't really worked in the mindset, I strongly suggest everybody to really work on the mindset. Look, if you look online, there are psychologists that actually provide services to traders so they can rewire the subconscious mind. It is a thing. It's real. It's just nobody talks about it. Everybody's still stuck in the strategy and the charts and the lines and the pre-market and the high and the low and this and that is going to go and the expectations. They don't know crap. That there's an entire field out there to help traders just to become traders. From here, not the platform. This one is the one that will derail everybody. This one, where there is lack of intellectual capacity or lack of mindset for the uncertainty that the market provides. That we as humans are biologically not wired to deal with. You know, that's the reality. And, I strongly suggest everybody get your mindset first, then start start working on your strategy. And again, I mean, your mind is mindset is everything. I mean, when you see the price going up, I mean, think about it. You really think about it. Look at my first entry right here. The break of this indecisive candle here, right? You see that? The opening right here. As soon as I saw it went higher, as soon as I saw this pressure to the upside, because I believe it went down first and then went up. As soon as I saw that, I jumped in. No questions asked. Right in there. 688 shares. Oh, maybe that was a little bit too much. But anyways, I jumped right in there, right? What kind of mindset do you have to do that? I mean, think about it. Most people see that and they're like, Oh, no, 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 no. You ever seen that movie? I love that movie, Planet of the Apes. You see that one ape that goes, "Oh no, 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 no," and then the other ape is like, "Arr," and then he's like, "Okay, all right." Imagine the mindset. Most people, most new people will see this here, and they're like, "No, no, 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 bad ape, no, 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 no." I mean, think about that, right? No, 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 no. You're chasing. Oh, that's FOMO. That's chasing. Oh, really? There's a clear push to the upside all the way to 240. It pulls down to 182. It goes back to 230, back down to 201, and then it's going higher. It's not open to debate. The price is going up. With that amount of volume, compared to the prior levels of volume, there's only one clear evidence, objective evidence. People are buying the crap out of it. And as long as people are buying the crap out of it, well, I want to be there because I want to buy here, although it's higher, and just ride it. Now, most people, they'll be like, no, 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 no. I need this to come back down to the prior low. They might even look at yesterday's freaking chart and see what was the low from yesterday. Oh, the yesterday's low was 155. No, 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 no. I need confirmation. I need 155 and then swing right back up. Yeah, okay, keep waiting. The stock don't care what you want. The market doesn't care. Buyers and sellers out there, they don't care what you want. They're not going to do that. But what makes you think like that? That coconut in here, you know? To a lot of traders, it barely has fluid, intellectual fluid, you know? The reality is, you cannot argue with the facts here. The stock is going up. There's a huge push to the upside in comparison to the downside. To the downside, there's barely any push in real time. So, as soon as I saw the pullback was over, and the pullback, it pulled all the way down to 184. And I saw that it was continuing up. Well, common sense tell me this is it. Now, was it comfortable to do? No, of course not. Never comfortable. It's not supposed to be comfortable. Okay? It's not supposed to be comfortable. What was my stop loss? Right here. Below the 70 EMA. That's it. It didn't happen. It didn't close down here. So it continued going up. I stay in it. That's it. It's not difficult. Anybody could do that. Anybody could do that. That's not what makes it difficult. What makes it difficult is the human mindset. The human mindset. Now, somebody is probably like, oh man, look, right now, it hit the prior very low over here. What was it? 619? It hit 619. Now they're aiming to buy. I want to buy because it's going to turn right back up. It hit by low. Yes. It's not. It's going down. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not jumping in there. I care less it hit that. Hitting this thing back here doesn't tell me crap about what's going to happen later. It doesn't say anything. So why would I even think about it? I shouldn't think about it. I'm not going to think about it. But some people draw lines. They have lines. I'm going to draw a line right here. I'm going to put a line from here to here, somehow to here to here. No, bro. Like, it's uncertain. Nobody knows what's going to happen. This thing could go up it could go down. Nobody knows that. I still don't understand why people do that to themselves, to their mindset. Why they play with a psychic like that? Why do they say things like that? Like, oh, it hit the lower low, that's a prior low from like what? Then this must start reversing right now. Back up. Who said that? Like, did you get a secret email from CYCN telling you that? I don't think so. Like, how does your mind even reason that? It's your mindset. The reality is, I have no clue what's going to happen. I have no clue. With those 5,000 shares on the bid right there, 8,000 shares on the bid, now I have a strong likelihood it's going to go down. And we'll see if I'm right or not. Look. Let's look at it. 7,000 shares, 630. And it just went through too. You see? Oh, there you go. Bam. Bam. Look at that. They're beating that crap down. So some people are using technicals that are like, oh, it hit the lower low from the prior low, whatever. This is it. This is a turning point. It's going to go right back up. It's support. Oh, yes, that's the word. Support. That is the support area. Oh, my God. Yes, I'm going to get into support. Bro, you have no clue. You have no clue whether some multi-billionaire is about to dump 20 million shares right now. You have no idea. And that thing tanks all the way to $5. You have no clue. You think this candle back here is going to tell you that? Oh yeah, this multi-billionaire from India, he's about to drop, or China, or some other country, or even the US, he's about to dump 15 million shares on CYCN that he bought early on at $2 or whatever. He's about to dump it right now. Does this thing tell you that? Absolutely not. Nobody knows. And that's the uncertainty that your mindset is not willing to deal with. And it derails you. There you go, look, it's going up. Oh, people are buying. Bunch of retail traders are buying. It hit the support. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. And then reality smacks them in the face. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that, 34. It went to 32, 35 now. Look at this. Oh, climb a little bit more. And straight back down. No, the pressure's to the downside. There's no buying going on here. It's a little buying, but not dramatic fashion to cause a spike that they think the support area. Well, I don't even know what that means, man. Like, I understand what it means, support area. I get it. Support area is that area where buyers decide to start buying again. And resistance is the area where sellers decide to sell. Just because it happened in the past doesn't mean it's going to happen again in the same area. And that's what people don't get. They want certainty. They're not willing to believe that the market is uncertain 100% of the time. They just refuse. I don't know why. All right, I'm gonna step away. I'll come back later if anything starts moving. Actually, I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call the day. For the stream wise, I'm gonna end the day. I'm gonna do a summary of the trades for this morning. And then get ready for tomorrow. Well, I gotta do a few things, but tomorrow will be another day. Oh, hopefully you guys enjoy the rant. And you guys have worked on your mindset, which is one of the most important things apart from money management. Yeah, I don't think anything else is happening for now. So that is it. . Those people, whoever gets in there, support area, if you really look at the big picture, this has been going sideways the whole time since 10:16 in the morning, 10:11, after the high of the day. It's been just sideways. This is the area that I never want to get caught in, right? That's like a horrible area to be stuck in. Why would you buy that? It's not going up. It's not going down. It's just stuck sideways. What, for 2 pennies? Nah. The probabilities are not in my favor. Oh, there's nothing there. Look at that, 634. Didn't I say it? Look at that, 630. Straight down. Straight down. What happened to support? You gonna tell me all the buyers and sellers right now, they're not respecting the support? Oh, yeah. But somehow, before they buy and they sell, they're not looking at the prior support area and they're like, that's support. We must do it there. Well, man, some people are just selling the stocks because they want to go and buy a car. They don't care about your support. Or maybe they're just closing on a house, a mansion, and they just want to sell 100,000 shares to I don't know, paint the house. I don't know. Everybody has their own unique reasons why they want to buy and sell shares. They're not thinking of what you think is a support. They just do it. Just go buy it. Just sell it. Nobody cares about any of us. They don't keep us in mind. Oh, I'm going to sell at the support area. All right. Well, thank you for joining the stream. I'll be on tomorrow again. Same time. Oh, today I was a sleepyhead. I actually came in a little bit too late. But tomorrow I'll start at 6:30. Just before the 7 o'clock news release. Oh, look. I'm up and back down. Anyways, you see how uncertain the market is, right? Nobody can tell you where it's going to go. So why put that in your mindset? Yeah, I'm out of here, man. Splinter. I'm out. Alisa, take care. Glad you guys enjoy the rent. I'm gonna make the summary video in a few, and then I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Enjoy your day, the rest of the day, and see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye. Yeah, it's nothing here. I'm out.